Good morning, folks. I started playing the wrong intro splash there. So yeah, it is day one of LD, just getting started. Just woken up and had a shower pretty much, and so the stream begins. Niz is just having his shower, so he'll be down in the next couple minutes by the sounds of it. Right, so yeah, let's jump straight in, huh? Just gonna check my WhatsApp, so I'm gonna move this over here for a second. Cool. So it looks like Niz pushed something last night. Oh, I meant to restart my computer to try and fix the meta file problem. I'll just deal with that for my pushes for the day and try and do that tonight. Right, so while waiting for that, I think we're going to do our grid generation with raycasting instead of pure maths. So I don't think we're going to need this. I think what we want is just a private list of... Actually, yeah, I think we just want a list of vector 2 ints, which are all the available spaces for tiles to go down. I think that's all we're going to need. And if we always start by generating these 3 tiles, and then after this point, every time we generate a new floor tile, we're just going to pick somewhere that is next to 2 existing floor tiles. So generating these 3 would mean that you were, if they were our 3 floor tiles, available spaces for the next one would be here, here, or here, and it wouldn't be anywhere else. So if this was 0, 0, this is 0, 1, and this is 1, 0, then the available spaces would be 1, 1, 1, minus 1, and minus 1, 1. I think they're the coordinates of those 3 spots. So we're just going to add those off the bat as potential spots for a new tile to go. And then each time we need to add a tile, we're just going to check that list. And then when we put a new tile down, also put any new available spaces into that list. And I guess the one of the conditions to check for is a space surrounded by tiles. I don't think we want holes in the floor. So if a spot is surrounded by tiles, then we also just go ahead and fill it in. So it's 1, 1, 1 minus 1, and minus 1, 1, I believe. And I guess we could quickly double check that. Because if I do this, what we should end up with is like a triangle of hexagons. So before we instantiate a tile and we're generating a new tile, I guess we're going to call a function that does some raycasting for us. And that's going to check which available tiles around this spot are good for having a new tile placed into them. So let's think about that for a second. If you've just put this tile down, you're going to raycast out. Let's say that we're about to place this tile. We raycast out in these 6 directions. No, we don't raycast out in those 6 directions. Actually, no, we do. We have to. For every spot that is not itself a tile, we do the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So this is going to happen after the instantiation. And I'll tell you what as well, because we're going to be using it a couple times. Okay. Let's just pop this out into a nice little utility function here that we can use over and over. So we're just going to return that. So our vector3 world pos here is just now equal to get position from coords, and then we can use that in a few places. I see a couple people. Hey Tim, hey PC gamers. Coding 101 and advanced hexagonal maths with Sky. So yeah, using hex-based grids is always a bit of a pain, so we have to do some like root 3 multiplication to like make things line up on a hexagonal grid. And then I'm now working out how to decide when new hexagonal tiles can go down on a grid. So the idea is just going to be that every time you put a tile down, it's going to check the surrounding spaces, and if any of those spaces have 2 or more tiles adjacent to it, that is an available space for a new tile. And then one other little condition that just double checks if a space is completely surrounded by tiles, just also go ahead and fill that in, because we don't want like holes in the floor besides the one that we're actually wanting the player to go down.
He's right.
The game idea, Tim, is an arena shooter where you have to survive long enough for a gap in the floor to open up for you to jump down to the next floor. But when you jump down, things get harder, so the idea is going to be that you want to survive at the level you're at for as long as possible, trying to pick up as many like upgrades and power-ups and stuff as you can before you're just getting overwhelmed by the enemies, and then in order to escape you just need to dip down to the next floor. So you're delaying you're delaying jumping down to the next floor for as long as possible to try and upgrade yourself.
Good morning.
Morning. You right?
I'm good. How you doing?
Yeah, good. I always forget how raycasting works, so I might ask for a hand.
If physics.raycast, define array, define a raycast hit, return type.
So there we go. What can I just pinch some raycasting from, actually? And yeah, it's going to have randomly generated floors, hence what I'm doing now. So we should have some raycasting going on in something that I can steal. In Finisweeper, I guess we'll have this kind of raycasting going on.
I've hit a wall.
What's the problem, bud?
My won't open.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Restart.
Yeah.
One of these probably has some raycasts on it. In fact, I think I even saw. Ray, screen point to Ray. So this is near enough what we want. Okay. So checking the surrounding tiles at a point is going to be raycast hit. Start of ray, I assume, is a vector 3. Which is my position minus. Yeah, okay, cool. So I think we're going to want a list of vector 3s somewhere that holds hexagonal directions. So if we're at 0, 0, 0 here, a raycast that goes up. Can you define a length for a raycast, or do they always go to infinity?
You can define length, yeah. It's an overload.
We'll be an end to the game ever, so you'll definitely inevitably lose eventually. Not necessarily. Delay the inevitable is just delaying the inevitable of like having to drop down to the next floor. We may well have an end game, because I think we do want to maybe have bosses.
Something to give us some structure.
Yeah.
I've done it, I've fixed it.
Nice.
I'm the smartest boy in the world. Shall I, no, I'll stream to you when you want to cut into this section. Until then I shall wait.
I mean, you can go live whenever. It should just work, hopefully.
He's right, it should.
I've still got my VLC open. This is going to be 3D modeling, well, everything, so player, enemies, environment.
Yeah. He's also going to try and find a way to animate things like sleep without having to work too hard. Because he doesn't like animating because he's not very good at it.
I've also spelled something vector 2 in, I see. Hit is clip never used, that's fine. Trick strategy task takes 1 arguments. What? Oh, sure. Hey, that's awesome, Tim. Nice one. We're currently trying to get it published.
I'm just talking about Jingo.
It says it showed it to some friends.
Awesome. Yeah, it still gets played. Which brings us no end of joy.
Okay, there we go. So, let's find out what direction these are generating here in. Hey, that works. Cool. So, let's remove those. So one direction, the direction that the flat side faces is the important one. So we need to see what axis this is. This is Z. So just going 1 in the Z is fine, which would be the diameter length. So 0, 0, 1. Oh, I don't even need to do this because my thing's already calculating it. So all I have to do is give the coordinates. So yeah, okay, so the list of coordinates to check around a space is 0, 1, 0, minus 1, 1, 1, no, it's not 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, minus 1, 1, 0, and minus 1, 0, and 1, minus 1, and minus 1, 1. Cool. So let's define those in a little list up here. So this is going to be our float. Adjacent coords is equal to a new list. Vector 2, not float. Is equal to a new list. Vector 2 int. And that is vector 2 int. Okay. So we have 0, 1, 0, minus 1, 1, 0, minus 1, 0, or minus 1, or minus 1, 1. Okay, so this is the list of, let's do that, coordinates like relative to any given hexagon. So this is what we need to check surrounding. for each vector2 int adjacent chord in adjacent chords. The vector2 int absolute chord is equal to adding those two together.
I'm having fun making like a little fantasy protagonist, I gotta say. I haven't done anything like this in a while.
Actually, all I need to do here is check if there's an object at a given world position. Is this the best way to do that still a raycast?
I actually don't know what you're trying to do, sorry, I've not really been paying attention.
So all I need to do is I have a vector 3, and I just want to know if there's a tile out of that vector 3. Is that still a raycast job?
Not necessarily. I mean, it might be how I did it. Yeah, it might be how I did it.
There's a physics check sphere, but that seems more expensive than just a raycast.
Yeah, I don't know which of those is more expensive actually.
I could do this without ever even referencing. Yeah, you know what? No, we're just going to do this. So we're going to have a list. Vector 2 int. This is available positions. But we're also going to have an occupied positions list.
You're going to write it up as a matrix basically.
Yeah, I'm not going to do any physicsing at all. I'm just going to keep a list of where things are and just check against it.
Yeah.
We'll just put those same coordinates in. So 1, 0, 0, 1. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't even be doing that because it should be happening in here. So, and yeah, sod that, go away. Occupied positions. Dot add. So not using rays. Check surrounding tiles for adjacent chord and adjacent chords. The absolute chord So if occupied positions dot contains, actually that doesn't work because they're different vectors even though they're the same values.
This is the first time I've ever modelled a cape. I think I'm sort of working out how it's going to work. I'm trying to work out how much of it is supposed to be part of the base mesh and how much of it is supposed to be a different model.
Oh, dot contains does do a vector 3 equals. How weird. This is actually going to do the job for me. I wasn't expecting that. Because I thought this would be comparing like memory pointers. But it's not. It does actually go ahead and just do a value check for me.
Sounds good.
That it feels like it's overstepping the mark by doing that, but I'll take it.
I feel like it shouldn't be allowed.
It feels like it's making an assumption that it shouldn't be making. But in this case, it's an assumption I'm happy for it to make.
Sure.
So if occupied position contains the absolute coord, there's a tile there already and we just don't care. So we just do a continue. Otherwise we like get number of neighbors.
Number of 5.
Get number of neighbors. And here we're actually going to do the exact same thing, although we're going to do this exact same thing again. Int we can start there again, I guess. And if occupied positions contains it, then can plus plus. Right, so we get the number of neighbours. I guess you also can just dip out if it's already in. No, that's not true actually, because we need to check if there are 6 neighbours. So if neighbour count equals 6, then we need to generate a tile there. Else, if neighbour count is greater than 1 and available positions doesn't contain the coordinate, then available positions dot add. And then available positions. Dot remove. Was. The remove here, I don't know if that's going to work, because that may be using a memory pointer instead of a value comparison.
Okay. Kevin may have made a very cool cloak.
Yes.
Thank you. I thought so too.
Available positions. There's two random positions equal to available positions. Random dot range 0. Available positions dot count. And then generate tile random position. And at the end we can do pick random tile. Right, I don't think this is going to work properly, but we'll see what happens.
Of it, of the confidence.
Generate tile. Not set to an instance of an object. Generation 60. Modify positions dot add. Ah, because I'm not doing that anymore. Yep, that's fine. Cause new. Wait, 2 in. All good. And at 61. Available positions definitely is set to an instance of an object, because we've done it here. But it needs to go first. Okay. That appears to be working. What if I just get rid of this? Because that should be happening anyway. When we generate a tile, we are doing the check surrounding tiles to add things to the... That, in theory, it should work. And in practice it works, alright.
Yes, what would I say? Ideal outcome, really.
I'm suspicious that it just works, to be honest, but So let's just make a few new tiles. So we start with 3. Let's just do a for in I equals 0 I less than 5 I plus plus. So we should end up with a grid of 8 if we do this, or 9 if we get very unlucky. Oh, beautiful. And it's generating correctly. There it is. We don't have any weird sticky out like dead ends. Every tile is generating next to 2 other tiles. Perfect.
Sounds very good.
And are we always getting 8 tiles? I think we are. I don't think we're accidentally overlapping any 4 tiles. It's all looking like it's correct every time. Alright folks, that is a hexagonal grid generator. Let's make something a bit spicier. Yeah, nice.
Very well. And another exciting news, I think I have character.
That's a fun floor layout.
Yeah, it's cool.
But you'll never end up with like a single bridge. Like this one here couldn't not be there.
Okay, yeah, cool. Makes the place a bit meatier. I wonder, I mean, I guess we'll work this out in a sec, but like how many tiles is an arena?
Well, right now it's just an integer you can change, so nice and easy to...
Cool, that's the dream. This is your hero, he's an omen. He's got horns and a little cape.
Cool.
He's got metal arm bits and one metal chest plate, and he's gonna have 2 metal legs.
Shall I put your stream on for a bit?
You just missed the joy of it, really. Just finished modelling it, basically. I'm gonna colour him in there. So yeah, why not? Let me...
VLC's not getting a stream.
That's just not even started. I figured if we're not. Until you need to transfer to me.
Well, I mean, are you still going to be showing him on...
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna let me just look beautiful. Right, turning on this light.
And...
ring lights, you gorgeous creatures. And I just press start recording because that makes sense.
Cool. Do you want to put your mic on?
I will indeed put my mic on. Is the volume just down?
No.
You sure?
Yep.
I'm definitely streaming audio. I can do a triple sync check. Yeah, audio track 1. Should be getting it. Nada. 0
Yeah.
results. Should be getting it.
Oh, hang on. Something happened there.
Yeah. Did it just take a minute?
I think that's working now.
Yeah.
Did it just take a minute?
Alright,
Cool.
I'm going to mute me then.
I didn't change anything. Cool.
I'm going to mute me then. So that they're not hearing us all twice.
Yeah. Hello, my name is Nero and I'm here to say, welcome to the stream. And you know what? I'm just going to quietly...
Right, if anyone's around in chat, let us know that you can still hear us.
put the desktop audio on and just bring it down a load. Let me know if you can hear that lovely BGM as well while we work. Hey guys, welcome back to the Joy of Painting.
What have you put on?
It's just my sound playing. It's going to be playing Astrophy. Let's make some materials. So our goal now is to color them in so that we can put some nicer materials on them in Unity. So all I need to do is, good lord, this is a high-res monitor. I'm not used to this. Everything's so small. Okay, we'll just name some stuff. So we'll go with skin. Let's just go ahead and make that, I don't know, not bright white right now. Say again?
It's a nice one. Cheers, PC gamers.
PC Gamer. Yep. You've come to review us again, have you, PC Gamer? Let me know also if that music is in the chat and if it's too loud, too quiet, whatever. I mean, I think it should be fine, but it's nice to know.
Are we going to say you can fall off the arena and maybe you like fall back down from the ceiling and take some damage in your life?
Yeah, it seems fun, but then that does mean if you can see bits of the arena below you.
Because just like bring it out and fall.
Quite cool to be able to see it, I think. Like I was thinking we could have some glass tiles and stuff, so you can like see the strata below you as well.
Yeah.
So I think no falling off the arena.
Okay, just like invisible walls or
Invisible walls I think is maybe fine.
no visual indicator was what?
We could also fence off the edges if you wanted. Or we could also have it so that if you just fall off, you just die. You just see your body slam into the strata below. Alright, let's sign material selection. Let's see what else is going to be skin. Probably this arm. Or at least the hands, I'm thinking. This hand definitely wants to be skin. Focus me please, thank you. So that's my skin as well. If this is going to be a bare arm, then it wants very slight.
He's got a bare arm.
Yeah, he's sick. This wants to just be slightly raised. Well, it's like making a RuneScape guy. I just want to finish this so we can write all music. So that's probably skin as well. I don't think we'll make him this aggressively sunburned white guy, but you know, never say never. Okay, next material we want is something for his horns. And yes, this is a very bad way of doing this for anyone that's wondering. You should just be putting all of these on our UV map. But I'm not going to, because it's a game jam. We're going to automatically unwrap them, and that's that. What's that?
I'm not continuing this project if you
Uh-oh. Strange way for it to end, I suppose, but here we are. Horns, you can be bright yellow. That's like a colour horns might be. My SoundCloud is just so uncogent with the tracks that come on next. Nothing leads into anything else. So that's the horns colour, very good. Cool. Actually, I shouldn't make that yellow because I'm specifically thinking that they're... Just do that like light brown or whatever. Okay, now gold bits. Brass. Let's go that golder. So this is gold in my mind. This is this. So that's brass also. And then these are brass also. Probably quite satisfying to watch the colouring in process. I think.
So we cheated a bit with River Bird from Wildlife because he had a separate top and bottom half.
Yes.
How are we going to do the lookout for this one?
If it's melee-ish focused, you might just always turn around to look at. Like you might not be controlling the look at as much as just controlling the swing direction. You're just always looking where he's running. But I can also try and do the thing we did in the other game. You know the one. London Underworld, which was a bit fancier-dancier, wasn't it? Where there was just a look at target, and he was IKing around accordingly.
So he could like run backwards and it look normal.
Yeah, in theory,
okay.
just that 8-directional movement type thing.
Yeah.
I'll see. I don't know if that's going to be pressing, but definitely an option. Has anyone ever made a character with a big cloak in a game where the cloak wasn't red? I'm not about to buck this trend. I'm just saying. I'm just wondering.
It could be a health meter. It gets like darker as you take it.
It's kind of fun. It's just like it's a white cloak that gets blood splattered or something. I hate it. We're not doing that. So it'll be fun to have a really aggressively negative response. Thought that could be a good bit. It's the first day I got the Axie when I was playing with the electric piano all verbed out. Ah, this is such a nice little tune. are bits of his head selected? Oh no. Getting close, we're getting close to having the top of his cape selected. Let's see. Actually, underside. There's better ways of doing it, but I don't know them. I'm not here to learn. I'm here to win. Let's just check the cloak material on there, see if anything goes red that it shouldn't be. What isn't red that should be? Hey, there's a good example of the former. I believe this music made its way into Waiver, the track that's playing right now. It's the tickets menu music. That one.
So for now, I'm going to put a rotation in. Should I rotate it like the top half of Riverbird or the bottom half of Riverbird?
You're going to put a rotation in. What does that mean exactly?
I'm going to rotate the player. Should I rotate him like the top half or the bottom half of Riverbird, based on movement or based on look? Or do you want to just do neither of them?
You're just rotating the base of the model for now, I guess, right? Yeah. The bottom half.
So based on movement, not look, so
Yes. For now. Yeah. A little bit of cape I just didn't select. It's very silly of me.
Control D to duplicate something?
Correct. Let's make a belt. Solved it. I love this tune. Never made this one into a game. Oh wait, yeah I did. It's Latvian milk. This was me at my most writingest.
What was it?
The Latvian milk music. That was me at my most writingest.
If you're going to have BGM on anything, once we're back on my desktop, do you want to keep sharing your,
I can do, yeah. It's a fun way of doing it. I don't know how much BGM I have left. I don't know what we've got that's completely royalty free that we don't have to worry about if we do a future YouTube upload. Boots. Let's just do that classic leathery brown that every video game character has. No one has ever worn non-brown boots in a video game. Where are those boots? There they are. Well, there's our guy. I think he might be our guy. Now I need to do a couple of things with the rigging, don't I? In fact, I want to auto rig him as a skelly man, but I want to ignore the cape. What is the clever way of doing that? Also, should we tether his cape out a little bit? It looks too regal. Should we break it up at the bottom?
It's quite short.
Short cape. This is fun.
Yeah,
pick those. That's like a coat.
It's a cloak, I suppose.
Shawl.
I would consider it quite silent. We can make a long box.
To me, like a cape goes to the floor or close.
It's very long. I suppose they do sometimes, don't they?
How long is like sleeping and stuff? Yeah, okay. It's about that long.
To the
Well, there's different ones. Actually. Some of
to
them-
the knees
some of them go
sometimes.
to like the thighs. Knees, yeah.
It's just a little traveler's cloak. It's a little traveler. You know what, let's just keep it not torn for now. I can't be fucked. I'm just scrolling through Welcome to Latvia again. Okay. I want to like unpaint these weights. Let's try. You know what? Let's try being cheeky and doing the mix-and-mode strategy. Let's tweet a guy.
Tweet like a glass on the
Let's tweet this guy. Oh, gonna want to eat in a bit. Yeah or no? Too late. You took too long to reply, I've decided. I want to do a poll. How do I do a poll? I can't. You can do a poll or an image. I would now like to listen to my other favourite. It's probably hang on. Let's go to
You do Sky Pirates in the room.
surprising. Genuinely surprising.
You really did make the top 10.
Not really, no. Can you believe it?
Yes.
Just wanted to give you the opportunity for that one. It was dead easy, that one, but. Oh, yeah. Just go to the stream, actually, see that everything's all healthy.
Trapdoors on a wall acceptable? I think it's fine.
Trapdoors on a wall. Oh, like in the yeah. Sure. The important thing is that you need to be able to fall through onto something else that is already there.
That's fine.
Okay. Then yeah, come on.
I think when you're falling, you need to like kind of lock your sideways movement, so you definitely just fall straight down, and then yeah, just get to the top of it.
Cool.
Alright, so we're picking a random position on the wall.
Okay. Let's go with that. We've done a tweet. That was the important part of that. So yeah, let's try him in.
If you
Let's try Mixamo and just see if we can then unweight paint the cape and then I'm not a rigger. I don't know how to do this. Okay, hero. You know, I always show people Mixamo in action. It's just so much fun to watch the little man dance. Okay, let's just, well, actually, let's grab you from over here. Where do you live? You live in Maya. You live in this project, Strata. Right. Where is his chin? Great question. There. Oh, knees, where are you? I've got you on the mesh, but I've coloured you in too dark. There you are. Oh, I've got a message, Harry.
What time? We don't need you to fuck it.
I hate you. So it is, what is it?
What's what?
The thing.
I've delayed it.
Delay the inevitable. That's right. We're going to make a sort of roguelite-y action game where you fall through different stratas of floating land, trying to stay on each layer as long as possible, fighting baddies, getting treasures, because after a certain amount of time, there'll probably be some kind of boss fight, or it will at least aid you to get a higher time. I don't know. But yeah, action game, get treasures, procedural. And you are currently like a bit like the guy from Eco, but if he was a little prince. And I've got the Korg brought up, and we've been hooking loads of stuff in through BandLab, so we're going to write an electronic masterpiece of a soundtrack. Obviously, feel free to help us. I wish so badly that of all the people that want to help us out, Sound, you know, like Harry, I love that. Will, for Janks and Japes, I love that. Why do I not know anyone who's an animator or rigger? Every time we get to this stage, I just like panic at this bit. I can just about do like the computed IK stuff, but how do I just make this cape not part of this rig?
Just don't have a human man. We'll have a little like Dalek rolls in.
It's a possibility.
Some T-pose around.
Hey?
Well, just T-pose around. The whole game T-posing and then download it.
So now I've got him downloaded. Let's try. And why is he not downloaded with T-pose? Or maybe he is. Okay, so let's just save this scene. New scene. Now you're going to come in with rigging data. You are. Am I clever enough to unweight this? Gee, is he currently working correctly? Like, do some capoeira so we were like. Pretty spot on. The cape is like almost right as well. Can I just give it additional bones? No, I need to unweight. What, watching the capoeira man?
No, just the idea of giving something more bones.
I need to give him more bones. Oh, pro melee axe pack. Let's give our guy an axe.
He looks spot on with the wearable stuff.
Well, his cape is fine. It's conforming to his body, but I want the cape to be completely independent of this. I actually want the cape to be just clipping through his body in that clip,
Right.
because I want to give it dynamic bones
Yeah.
later. Should we see
Do
what?
you not want to just kick out as like a separate object entirely and just attach it to the movie?
Is that a better idea?
Yes.
It's a bit less efficient. I mean, it's better for me, an idiot. So maybe. Should we give him an axe?
Yeah.
No one ever has an axe.
Yeah, an axe is a fun starter button. And then when you upgrade it, you can fire bullets from your axe.
Yeah. You send out axe beams.
He could actually, yeah, he could have like an axe in one hand and a gun in the other, but to begin with, you just don't have any upgrades for the gun, it's like a gun with it, so you can't do it.
It's got no bullets.
It's just not bullets.
You have a gun with no bullets.
That's interesting, actually. Limited ammo.
I'm rolling in tweets! Retweets. I got 3 retweets on this shit picture.
Did you do like an LD?
Hashtag LD chat. It looks so good. Okay, I want to sort out the cape, because if he can get some dynamism on that cape, it's going to look fucking legit. Maybe you're right. Maybe I literally just detach it, pin it at the top bone points. Is there a reason you wouldn't do that? No, maybe not. Right, let's see if I can just be clever for like half a second and work out how to do it the regular style. Insano style. I love it. Harry! King among men! I'm literally just replaying the Waver soundtrack. We need more. What music can we listen to that's royalty free? Or that we won't get takedown notices for? Do you reckon Tigran will take us down? I just want to listen to music while I stream. I guess it doesn't really. We need like a bank of royalty free that we can play in the background here.
Generates file.
Where's weight painting? Which one is? Don't even know what it looks like. Right, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. No, don't do that. Okay, I'm just too scared, and I'm going to do what you suggested. So actually, let's just delete you altogether. Goodbye, body with clothes. Oh, Maya's auto rigor is so impressive. Not Maya. Well, actually, Maya's auto rigor is also very good. Miximo.
Oh, we don't.
Okay, so where would I pin the cape here? Maybe just no movement from here. Maybe literally just from there.
There you go. Generating two floors. Interesting. So floor number 1 is?
Yeah.
I know what the problem is. I've realised.
We've got
but
two doors.
that is a problem. Don't worry about that right now. This is what the next floor is like.
That's going to be harder to do.
But I do know what the problem is.
How do I separate this? I guess mesh should separate. I've worked it. I've solved it. I'm in the routing menu. There we go. No, wait. Detach. And then separate. There we go.
Nice. Alright. We're generating multiple floors and you'll fall onto something through the door.
Sounds good, sounds good. So,
And it's fun that you can kind of see it as well.
what?
I'm going to very quickly flip it back to me just for a second, folks, so you can see what's.
Yeah, show it off, show it off, show it off.
But I'll go back to you because I'm going to separate from you for a bit. But yeah, here we go. So this is floor generation. So you can see it below, and then the actual tile you're going to fall down, which is currently green. Always will have, well, it should always have.
Is the green one below its partner? Or
No.
it doesn't have a coloured partner? It's just...
Oh, I see. I could do that if you wanted.
No, just for the sake of testing, I suppose.
Well, it's yeah, it's about something like that and that.
You can do an ortho group check, isn't it? It's the little widget. Just, yeah, so wrapping around those up. Cool! Cool.
Right. No. So that's
I think, also,
what do you think?
well, it's not pressing, but I think that it might be worth having the hole not be on an edge.
There'll be walls, so it's not going to look like an edge.
If we put in walls, I guess it doesn't matter as much.
Got another thing.
Actually, I haven't finished this one. But it is cold.
That's coming.
If you just wait long enough. What are you wanting to do?
Tea.
Beyond that, or is that it? I might make food in a sec if you want me to do that.
I was going to.
Or you can make food.
So, to answer the question, do you want to brew?
No, thank you. I won't dob her in by name, but let's just say I have a friend who was working on a fantasy game, and she's a friend who we regularly do a bit where we pretend to either be medieval or Lovecraftian. So there's a lot of privies that pop up in the chat. Anyway, she's working on a game, a proper game for a real studio, and she's had to do some writing on it. And it's like unironic D&D. And she's like, I have a gift for this. We've been practicing for years. Like, prithee, my lord, 'tis a futile quest. Neri Chateau, gaze upon this geese. And she's just, behold, mayhaps. Okay, so can I just rig this cape separately? In fact, do I literally just... maybe. Okay, I want to rig this personal. Now it's personal. Back view, back view, back view. Thank you. His feet aren't on the ground. He's... Hello. Let's do some bones.
Is that good?
Eh.
He's got a proper superhero palette going on.
Oh yeah, I mean this is just the Maya palette, we can recolor him freely. But he does currently look like Superman, yeah. He does look like a little prince. And I like that. Why can't I see the bones? Show me the bones, Lebowski. There we go. Where are they? They're just absolute miles away. No, you can't see them because they're inside his body. The body.
That is what they tend to be. Yeah.
How do I wireframe view? What is wireframe view? 4. There we go. Thank you. Let's just work this out. Maybe like this. This is a really clever IK method that I'm using, where I am the IK and I just move all of the bones. Giant 4, giant 5, giant 6, and that, giant 7, about there. Yes, about right. Okay, now the old auto skin, please, because I don't know how to do it. Skin, bind, skin. How's it looking? Yeah, about right. Okay, this seems correct. And so this cape, let's just go ahead and unparent, select, export this as the cape. Where's it? Hang on. Hang on a cotton picking minute. Oh, maybe that doesn't matter. Okay. Export selection. And let's go to data here. Okay. Alright, now I want to select body, export that as hero body, and then let's just rig that in Mix9. This is very inefficient. Kids, don't do this. Upload character. Upload hero body. This isn't going to work. And I just realized why. Maybe this could work. Where, okay. No, it's not. Where do you child it to? So you've got the cape ends here, it cuts off, and then our cape wants, sort of each bone wants to be childed to the, doesn't necessarily matter, we could overlook and make it a little bit bigger. It's going to go through our filter. As long as we ignore the top bone, then the pivot does matter. But we don't have to address that right now. Let's just see. Let's just see. Worst comes to worst, I do watch a tutorial. This gives me shivers. Watching shit, just the idea of it. Horrifying. You know, I can create a fake pivot in Unity as well. I don't actually even have to necessarily do anything else. Okay, looking good. Very good. Proceed with this new character, yes. Download you. No animation, please. No X. Get rid of X. T-pose. Stop moving. Okay. Download that without, well, with skin. No keyframe reduction because there's no keyframes. Alright, done. T-pose 2. Baffling. Okay, let's actually start putting this into Unity as well. Oh dear. That's what Unity looks like. I'll put it on my other monitor there. And then we want to... We've already got the cape. We don't need to re-export the cape. We don't need to re-export the cape. Okay, download here. Okay. So yeah, that's already open. Okay, so we're going to crack open LD50. So here's the goal, is that we put that character in, we get the cape and we put the cape in next to it. We then create a false pivot for the cape that is at around the shoulder point, because obviously there'll be some flexing when the cape because it can only be childed to a bone. But I guess it's whatever bone. The cape is mostly childed to, which should probably be, I mean, I could go look at the weights. This is a really bad way of doing this. But maybe like his upper spine. And then we'll just build the cape out a little bit. The other thing I'm planning on doing is using Stylizer to somewhat pixelate the final view. So some clipping is going to be covered up, especially if we're using the flat colors. There is a problem with your method. But it might not be enough of a problem. Because obviously, like, his body will bend, and so like the top of his cape will also need to bend and rotate according to where the shoulders and spine are.
Sure, but can you just attach it to one of those bits of the mixed memory?
You can. I can attach the top of the cape to, yes, like that thing, but it won't like curve as his shoulders curve in or whatever.
Or isn't that just what dynamic poses do?
No, because it's not like I can pin each vert to another vert.
Right.
I can just pin a point on the cape. It's pivoted to a point on the body,
okay.
Which will be a bone. But it's maybe okay. I mean, the correct option is for me to try and just re-rig the cape on the Mixmo model, which isn't impossible. I might just have to look at a tutorial on unbinding skin.
Yeah.
You know what else I have on here that you can all listen to? Some lovely music. Let's go into the dark recesses of Unity projects and crack open. Is it? Nope, that's Jingoku, which had no music. It's not on this computer. Cool. Well, there you go. Never mind, eh? Could have been fun, but it isn't. And that's okay, ultimately. in its own special way. I really not have anything for that. No. No, I do not. Okay, it's going to take a second to load. While this takes a second to load. Well, let's have a look at the old method, eh? New scene. Let's save this as something in case you want to come back to it. This is heroes attached. Okay. And then let's crack open the Mixmo rig that had the there we go. That had that going on. And let's just have a look at how unbinding skin would work. I joined the stream to make sure everyone here knows they are awesome and have a fantastic day. I don't know how long ago that was, Mask's Mystery, but thank you so much. As a result of your kindness, I will now have a fantastic day. Consider it done. Consider it done. Okay. So all I need to be able to do is see. I've done like flood fill skin binding. I know how it works, sort of, a bit. You know, I can even make this one rig. If I look at this, and I go to like, okay, skin, bind skin extendo device. Hey, Dreamerflow, how you doing? Walk me through it. Tell me about your day. Tell me about your dreams. Tell me about what you want to achieve.
Is that your personal chat?
It is. And I want them to tell me about their dreams. Tell me what you dreamed about.
It's really intrusive.
They don't have to say that. Dreamerflow, you don't have to tell him. No, you do! Blend shapes, no. Paint skin, yeah, paint skin weights. Yeah. Pop that out. Not bind skin, paint skin weights. Where's the little guy?
Where's the little face?
Yeah, the little man. Paint tool, middle mouse button to rotate the joint you were painting. Yeah, whatever. Show. I'm so out of my wheelhouse. Hey, is anyone here good at Maya? Does anyone know how to use Maya?
That's fucking desperate. It's like
Please, I beg you.
4 viewers in a YouTube chat.
7.
I'm hoping one of them knows how to do rigging.
Come on, you gotta help me out. I'm resting for my crazy LD50 game. Oh, I actually, if you're working on something, please tell us what it is. I promise we won't rip it off.
You're
A competitor.
take part.
You're one of the competition. In which case, have a horrible day.
Yeah, what are you doing, Dreamer?
Yeah, walk us through it. We've got our idea.
In
locked
detail, we really need ideas.
Walk us through it. Maybe even send us a design doc.
Hell, share the Unity project.
I have like so many ideas. Okay, so we're not settled yet. We're still in the ideation phase. Probably wants to bind from the neck. Maybe. I just want to see the skin weighting. Where's the little menu? Edit pop-up. Yeah, that. Yeah. No, that edits the pop-up. No. Open. Yes. The shelf editor is here. Okay. But it's not doing it. Yeah, but I want that. No. It's just gone. It used to be here, now it's gone.
What's my next job
Yeah, let's work it out. So, you want to do... Floor generation is good.
then? Not if I'm moving, I'm looking.
We've got that's cool. That's nice. Baddies, and you can hit them
What's your headphones?
with a axe.
Yep.
We just do like you create an active hitbox for a few frames, like it's just an animation that activates a hitbox.
Yep.
And okay, so actually, let's do some ideation. Let's talk about the combat.
We could do a more of a soulsy, sui generis-y type, a bit more for real type hitting thing, where instead of just usually in a game if you do a melee, even if it can hit multiple enemies, for those frames that it's active, an enemy can only take one hit from that attack.
Yeah.
We could do like a frame thing where you have like an arc that you swing through, and just for every frame that's contacting an enemy, they take a tiny bit of damage. Meaning if you get a good hit on someone, it is going to do more damage to them because they're in the arc for longer, whereas if you clip someone, it does not much to them.
So I think there is a neater, slightly gamier method of doing that, which is actually what Dark Souls 1 does, which is direct hits, right? That actually you have separate hitbox. You know, like axes in Dark Souls can actually do 2 different amounts of damage. I don't know if you knew this. That if you hit someone with an axe and you're like rolling to touch it, it does a bit of damage. But if you hit
Right,
the
see,
sweet spot
so
of the axe,
there is a sweet spot though.
there's a sweet spot
Yeah.
on quite a few weapons,
Yes,
like
I'm aware
especially
of
pole
that.
arms. So I think that might make a bit more sense where it's just if you are being hit, and so we have like a hitbox during the attack,
Yeah.
and then a smaller box in the middle, which means like you are in the spot where you theoretically would have taken the maximum amount of damage.
Yeah.
I think that's a kind of way of doing it because if you start playing with frames, it becomes a bit frame rate dependent. Maybe if
Not
animation,
using fixed update, there's no problem with
if you use a fixed update.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but then like the animation frames might skip. I don't know. Like where's the?
Well, you're not using fixed update to animate it. You just run the anime. You just run the hitbox for like 5 fixed update frames. It's easy.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. It's not how an axe works. You can't be hit by an axe more than once in one swing. You can get hit by an axe one time.
Okay.
But I mean, I get what you're going for. It's how like a laser would work, I guess. Maybe. We could. I mean, we can have weapons that work like that, like a flamethrower kind of thing. Makes sense like that, right? Just calculates how long you're in the thing. You can take multiple hits over. Yeah, just it runs a tick per radius. How do we want to do combat also? Like we need to work out what it is because in Isaac you have a tier that gets modified. You're aspiring the same thing. In Souls you have different moves that you can do.
I quite like axe gun.
Axe gun.
Limited ammo, and one of the things that you can do while on a floor to try and set yourself up for the next floor is gather ammo and
Yeah.
try not to use it.
Makes sense.
But you
to me,
could
actually.
get a bit greedy and not get yourself killed or take damage on the top floor because you weren't firing your gun.
Yep.
And that also incentivizes getting good upgrades on the axe as well because the gun is not always going to be usable.
Yes.
So
So
upgrading gun and upgrading axe.
the axe has just like a swing or a combo maybe that you can't do different attacks with the axe. You can't, like for example, if one of the one of the animations is on Mixer like he jumps up into the big overhead slam, that might be like an NPC axe attack. How would you do something like that, or do we not do something like that
For your attack.
for your attack?
I to be honest, so in my head I was imagining that attack would just be left or right click or left or right shoulder buttons. So there is just both your weapons do an attack.
An attack,
And
yeah.
that's it.
We can do that. It might be trickier to upgrade the axe.
Okay, well, it was if we realise that we do want to add something else to it, you could do like a hold down attack. You could do the charge down too.
A charged attack, a jump attack if we have a jump, maybe, or a dash attack.
Dash attack could be a thing because I imagine we'll have a dash.
Have you played Hades?
I've kind of seen a bit of it.
So in Hades, you have a few different types of attack. You have, and they have different paths of upgrade. So one of them is your dash. You can upgrade your dash. So your dash can do like your dash leaves a poison trail now. When you finish your dash, there's like a shockwave. I think I've made up both of those and we can use them. But that kind of thing. There is you have like a light attack and a heavy attack. I think, and maybe how ranged is now? I don't remember. But they have like, obviously it's on controller, they have like, which we can do also. They have I think face buttons do different types of attack. And each one of those has a sort of its own different upgrade path, but each one of those just changes fundamentally when you upgrade it. Do we want to, yeah, let's say like left click is your axe attack. We can have just left click swings and you get an arc, and then maybe you can combo it into 3 arcs, whatever. And then, yeah, you can also hold it down to do a spin to win or something. Is that, and then we can, have it so that when you get an upgrade, it is adding damage, it's adding, I mean, like fire rate we can increase basically between combo swings, we can add DOTs to the end of the attack, we can add shockwaves, we can fire out little damage over time. Fire, we can set on fire, poison, whatever. We can have, yeah, we can try and have some interactions like the whole axe puts oil on things, gun fires a fire bullet now.
Yeah.
Like we can do some bits like that. Do you think we're going to have enough play space there to just come up with upgrades?
What about instead of an axe, he's got like a brush, and then you can brush things onto people. So you can brush people with like oil or poison, or you just jab them.
It's different. A brush.
Like you said, like no one ever has an axe. No one's ever got a brush.
That's actually not true. There's a
like Mickey.
Mickey Mouse, yeah. And
with that brush.
yeah, I think he's the only one, isn't he? But
you just back people with it, but then you also like kind of like put stuff on it.
I don't hate it.
Because how do you put oil on animals with an axe?
Hey, I don't know. Just
Use a brush.
there's a big splat when you hit them, and it goes. That's it.
Sounds like what a brush would do.
Where do you get the oil from? On the brush.
Upgrades.
Okay.
Enemies die and like leave a little bubble.
Okay. Okay, this is sort of its own game now. But no, the brushing, collecting bits on your brushes.
No, I just mean like it's an upgrade. Like you'll say you might upgrade your axe time.
We could do a brush. Yeah, we could do a brush. Sure, a gun and a brush. It's a bad idea. We could do it. No, I don't. But anyway, just in terms of the upgrade paths, is what I'm trying to say. Do we think there's enough play space with like upgrading the stats of the axe, upgrading some of the things that the axe can do? Maybe your axe now does fire out a little shockwave,
There's a million things you can do with like upgrading a generic weapon, right? You're never gonna run out of stuff that you can do.
Yeah, because obviously, like, well, Isaac has done all of every idea for a projectile, but I do think there's way more options with a projectile, just because of like how it moves and.
You can even have things that start interacting with the world itself, like enemies are here, and you just fucking rise the hex tile, and just like smack everyone that's on it, and then they just back down.
Also fun, although, with what button? With what key? With your axe attack.
With your axe attack.
It just changes to that.
Yep.
You just change your. Maybe you can just get another weapon. I don't know.
Or your gun could do that. Like you fire into the ground, the thing that it lands on, just like that hex just gets very hot. Everything is standing on it.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. Yeah, being able to like affect the hexes that you're on.
You turn a hex into like a Healy hex.
Yeah,
that could actually be interesting. Instead of just like a normal gun, your right hand thing is like a hex interactor.
It's hex magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, also fun. Yeah, maybe there's enough there, honestly, to be able to fuck around with just doing an axe. Do you want to make a baddie run around and be able to hit it and give yourself stats and give the enemy stats as your next task?
Sure.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna finish making this man's cape. You're modelling a lot of cloth. Yes, Dreamerflow. Yes, I am. I don't know what you're thinking. What a brilliant job you're doing too. Wrong. I'm rubbish. This used to have a little pop out. I'm not going crazy. You're going crazy. Where does it live? Maybe I've just made it up. It's not beyond me. Okay. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Did you put food on, by the way?
There are sausages in the oven.
Oh!
I think Jane might have volunteered to finish breakfast so I can work.
Oh!
Dream asks, where do we from? We are in England.
It's true.
We are currently in Manchester.
We are currently in Manchester. Correct. You didn't lie, and I love that about you.
I don't lie to random strangers.
That you don't just lie all the time.
Politely ask questions on my stream.
Should we go and see what Kinetically's been working on? Listen to some of his stuff. There you go. Let's listen to Kinetically's Night Run album, everyone. Kinetically. He's worked with us before. He's great. He's the only other person that my SoundCloud always recommends me listening to.
Was
Go
Kinetically Threat?
Yeah. Go follow Kinetically on SoundCloud if this album is any good. It's pretty good, actually. It kind of fits our vibe as well. Mr. Lee! I beseech you, join us. Alright. This is sick, actually. This is dope. There he is.
We should just team up with him for LD51.
We should team up with him for
LD51. We'll both come along with it.
That's true. You made some mistakes. We made a lot more mistakes. No, because writing the music is going to be the best part of this.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh, I love when Unity just takes an appropriate amount of time to change monitors and decides it needs to then hold for 24 seconds while it updates the GUI.
Yeah, I like when Unity.tick takes like 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay, alright. Let's grab some of these meshes that we've downloaded. So this is really legit. I want to pay attention to the drums in these actually, because we might want to do some drums similar to this in the background. They're very bastion-y.
We're having a dash, right? I can just go ahead and do that.
Oh yeah. Of course. Where did I hide the cape? Oh, there you go. Project, structure, data, cape. Alright, let's try this method. Let's just pop him in the scene. There he is. And then the cape basically wants to go here. Now I need to child it. Ah, no, okay, it does want a different pivot. Can I do that easily? Let's grab this cape. Where are you, cape? Now that I've rigged you, are you going to be awkward? And okay, good. About there might be right-ish. So there's cape, re-pivot. Pop you in there. Pop you in there. Line you up. Okay, and now if I tell you to be a child of, let's go with neck. And we need dynamic bones. I haven't even got dynamic bones in this. What am I doing? It's the most important thing in the game. Arabic music sounds nice. Yeah, I agree. It was a vibe. I think we can definitely borrow from it. Ladies and gentlemen, the most important package in Unity history. Okay, so what is our root? We probably want our root to be probably joint 2, right? It's gonna be a bit odd, but let's just have the root as joint 1 right now. No, it's going to want to be joint 2, I know how this works. And then these want some colliders. So spine 2 wants a collider in it, which wants to be a sphere. Let's just turn this music off for a second. I'm busy. It's going to be spine 2 dB collider sphere. Let's see if this works. Is it spine 1 maybe? Yeah, spine 1. Let's go. Spine. DB Kaleidosphere. Connect that to that. And then these could also probably do with. Yeah, fine. Bum cheek Kaleidosphere. Is this right up leg? Yeah, right leg. Right up leg.
You sold the kick stuff.
We're gonna find out very soon.
If you have sold the kick stuff, do you think that's part of the material?
We have so many. We need to celebrate every success, yeah. Okay, and then this cape. Wants to have a bunch of colliders. Yeah, oh, actually, these all need the collider element on them. Dynamic bone collider. Yes, perfect. Probably. And the cape wants a list of colliders, and it wants to be. Well, let's just lock this here. 1, 2, 3, nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's see what happens if I start fiddling this guy around.
You know what it's time for? It's very important.
Don't.
That's just a good joke.
That's true, but what you just said. Well, absolutely no dynamic bones happening at all, so that's good. Why? Huh. It's just not rigged anymore.
We got Cinema Machine in the new project.
Should be. No, that's rigged.
So, can you remind me, I want to Cinema Machine virtual camera, I guess, to do stuff. Do I put that onto the main camera or do I make a new one?
You want to make a Cinema Machine version. So the camera wants a Cinema Machine brain component. And then there are empties that are virtual cameras.
Okay. Cinema Machine brain. And then I make a new object, which is you can. And I give that Cinema Machine version.
So just not export this quickly. Okay. Kinetically, it's getting busy again. The music's getting busy. Let's listen to this one. This looks like it might be less busy. I don't want it. Okay. Which doesn't seem to be updating at all. Oh, is it because this is the wrong... Ah, yeah, it's on the wrong guy, maybe. Please. It shouldn't matter, should it? No. What is happening that he's not allowing these things to bend in any way? It's just dynamic bones isn't working. If we just take all the colliders out. Okay. Yeah, he's doing it. Is it perfect? No, not at all. Is that Matt's fault? Yes.
Is what my fault?
That this isn't working perfectly. And I think you need that in a lot of ways.
April Fools.
April Fools, I've done this.
Is that just good?
Hello, hello. Morning. Out of 10?
Out of 50.
Out of 50, mate, how we doing? There you go, there's the answer.
What's the lower bound?
0.
0.
Oh, it's very wrong.
It's just obviously 0. Sorry, that makes me so mad. You must have known that. It's a really rubbish game.
But it's like a logarithmic scale.
Oh, right, okay.
Now that, I'll concede, was less obvious.
So, if I'm like 40, I'm still doing really badly.
Yeah, you're not doing great. Okay, the cave is like solved-ish. And I think I'm fine with that.
Solve this works.
Should I do X?
Oh, I was born
Can I
ready
look at how
for eggs.
they're getting on? I'm not sure.
They look pretty done.
I'm ready for eggs. Ready for snakes.
Yeah, if you don't mind doing that.
I would love it.
Scrambled or fried?
Don't mind.
Something else.
I'm a fried man if poss.
Let's do that.
That's it's a pretty rubbish game. It's just not moving much. All this for so little. It's clipping through him. I shouldn't be able to clip through him. Actually, no, I think it's just... It's not supposed to, but it is a bit. That's fine. A bit is fine.
Get solution. Get solution. Get solution. Right, so I need to have a component of the switches. So the machine wants to chill that one. There we go. That's what it is.
Okay. If we just make the cape bigger. Then move them about. So allow for some over clipping here. Is that going to feel a bit more natural, or is it going to be weird? Well, it looks a bit weird on the x-axis. Oh dear. Yeah, that might go. Prefabs. Original prefab. There you go. Okay. Step the second. Idle animation.
So camera for looking at the player, it wants an aim composer.
The camera to look at the player.
Yeah, oh, it's I do a follow.
Follow and look at. You just assign those targets usually, yeah. Let's try this one, we've not used this one before. Nice game, 30 FPS, let's grab it.
But I still have to put something on body and aim, I guess.
So body and aim are just the type. So like, what is the body of the camera doing? Is it?
Third person following.
Let me have a look.
All transferable.
The body. Look at body. What is it? Just. No, it wouldn't be hard not to target. I guess so. You want the camera? Yeah, framing transfers are a thing.
Okay. Aim wants to be composer.
Composer, sure. Doesn't matter if doing it. Then you can fiddle with these values freely. So that the body now wants to check the value and offset, which is much as y, I guess. Is
It's very high regardless of the value. It's going directly above him.
you don't know what bit of the z there. So I think these are all relative values as well. Animation. Here, right. Let's grab this, pop it in here. Idle one. Animation. Idle one. Rig bit. Apply. Rig. Humanoid. Copy from another avatar, and there's gonna be only one in there. There's loads. Why are there so many? Here's H. Oh, I haven't created that type. Prefabs. Yeah, apply well. Meshes. Rig. Humanoid. Creating this model.
It's very long. It's all very long.
Oh no. I prefer it when it's right. Berate those. Alright, let's try that then. And then let's pop an animator on you. Let's controller here, right? Actually, I guess this one's the animator. Avatar, this one here, right? And then if we go in here, can I just pop this in? Is your entry state? What will happen if I press play? Will you be idling? No, no you won't. Why won't you? That's why. Okay, cool. I just want to be on the parent object there. And then let's just quickly grab another animation and see what happens if we do like the jumping axe swing, which has quite a lot of motion in it. Where was it? It was standing melee run jump. That's so cool. Oh, you are an angel. A jangel. And before you ask, I don't care if you liked it. I liked it. Okay. Standing melee run jump attack. Jump attack. I think is a better name for that. Oh, so hot. Oh. I made you your own good there, YouTube. Simple thanks is all I require.
Did you say hi to Mystery in the chat?
Yeah, goddamn right it is. Do 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 do. Dum 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 dum. Help me please, what's the worst font ever? You've come to the right guy.
Oh, you're excellent friends.
Right, this is great. She's spending so much time on this. Okay, hang on, let's briefly help someone else out. Not like this.
Like small one the worst font ever.
Secret. if I told you I'd have to kill you?
That's okay.
Just fucking tell me. This is how I've always wanted to go. Oh, interesting. It just doesn't work at all because I haven't given it the correct wig. That makes sense. Oh dear, the cape does not have a good time with them. So let's check the root motion on. Bake interpose. Original. Zinc, 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 zinc. Okay, so it's ignoring the... The cape is not doing as it's been told. Dynamic bones colliders. Sorry if what you're about to see, everybody. It's going to be very boob heavy.
You do very well.
Boob heavy. I'm googling how to use dynamic bones.
Oh, right. Yeah. I think we might be the only game studio in the world to use it not for the.
I use it not for boobs. I use it in almost every project. Okay. No, I don't want that. Okay, so they are all just... They're all working. A little bit bigger. Eclipse. But maybe it won't matter. This is a mukbang stream now. I'm hungry.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll move it over to me.
Cool. Alright, so I'm just about to start setting up like hitboxes and stuff for basic attacks, basic melee swings. Not sure what the distance should be like on the swing. We'll go with this for now. How do I change where the pivot is for an object?
You don't.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you can child it to an empty, and then that can be the pivot.
What I want is that when I extend the Z scale of this bounding box, it goes in one direction, not both. Is that just
Child of an empty.
Mm-hmm.
Scale it.
It's still going in two directions though.
Depends on where the empty is. The empty will act as a pivot.
Oh, okay. So we don't need a mesh renderer. Make it a bit wider. So we're going to call this our axe swing for now. Is it just the collider I need on this box to be checking if it's hitting something?
Yeah.
Okay, so actually let's do all the controls in player movement, and you can call this. So player movement needs a reference to player attacks. That's easy enough. We can do private. We'll give ourselves another control button. Private key code. Oh no, this is mouse button. Input dot get mouse button down.
Input dot get mouse button down. Yeah, we're going to use the old input system.
Yep, we're going to use the old input system because I know how it works.
How do you look at the start?
So I'm going to go to the attack script and call a melee attack.
I want to see all of the animations. Okay. Let's try in that directional movement thing.
Excuse me.
Okay. I will. I guess I'm just kind-hearted like that. Retweet from William London Smith.
Miss you, buddy.
There's no suspense in young Sheldon. You know he's not going to die.
That's quite morbid. Just got a method on this class. It's just die.
Oh, that's sad. Private void dying. This is private. At least it's to yourself.
Die privately.
Yeah. And get in the way. I think it might be time to do a quick viz test. I think that might be where we are. you scaled up the hexes in the model importer, or are you scaling them up at runtime?
No, I've put like the scale to 100 on the mesh itself.
On the, because it's 1 here for me, unless I just need to sync.
You might need to see. I'm not putting the scale of the actual object to like 100.
Yeah.
Avoid melee damage. Okay, so we just need to do the actual collision check. One thing we need to do actually is make sure the player can actually isn't blocked moving into the box because he's got a collider in front of him.
Quite.
Might need to change something on that. Yeah, so he's been blocked from going into the box because of his axe collider. So what does that want to be? Like kinematic?
A trigger.
Trigger.
Yeah, a trigger is like, it's not really a collider. It's not doing physics.
Cool. There you go. He's being like pushed over by the box. He's leaning backwards when he walks into it. It's quite fun.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be able to rotate on anything except the y-axis.
That's making like a virtual box. You might just know this is. So on the click, I want to check for a collision. So I don't want to be using Unity's like inbuilt on collision enter. 'Cause
So,
I want to check for a collision when I click.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be using Unity's like on collision enter method because I don't care if I'm not clicking.
Oh dear. I don't know how to do this.
Oh right, okay.
On collision enter is it's something that's being run
It's
underlying in the physics engine anyway.
Yeah, it's a mono behavior.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. I mean, you can do things like overlap. Overlap sphere and things like that. I think what you probably want is just to have the collider be inactive until you click, and then you turn the collider on, but you're always checking for
one frame.
for if it's if it's a single frame or however many frames that it's supposed to be active for.
Right, I see. Yeah.
Might be the best way of doing it, and then just have an on-collision enter event on the thing that's not running when the thing is off.
Okay. So on collision enter on a script is just using the collider that's on the object.
Yeah.
What if you've got more than one collider on an object?
Takes the top one. Okay.
So it's just this wants to be off. The hitbox also wants a public void on it, which is mad.
It's time to pull on it. It's time to impress a break. It's time to meet the luck. It's a knock the show to make.
Oh well,
Is he in chat?
he's in chat.
Hello, William.
What are you doing in chat and not in the call on Unity making a game with us?
Excellent question. If you've got time to be in chat, you've got time to make a game. Did he ever say which one it was of us that he hated?
So we need to turn on this script for a hot second. Which one is which? Enabled is for components, right?
Yes.
Enabled. Enabled. True. Enabled again. So we do this at the end. Actually, I guess we do that after like a frame. We can just be running that in late update, can't we? Try and avoid.
Let's make a profile.
Late update just runs after everything else in the frame, right?
Late update runs after update. There's a little list of the order that everything runs online somewhere.
On collision enter is going to run before late update, right?
Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know if it's right, but it sounds right. And that's the same. It's time to put on makeup. It's time to dress up right. It's time to meet the Muppets on the Muppet Show tonight.
So on collision enter, receives a collider.
On collision enter receives a collision call.
As its argument.
Yeah, collision call. Because
And then if there were several collisions per frame, it would get called multiple times per frame for each collider.
it gets called once.
If on a frame you have 5 collisions, would this get called 5 times with a different collider on each? It would, right?
Let's see what collision has.
A collision does not have an array as the collider being interacted with.
It doesn't.
No.
Then I think it will get called 5 times. Contact count it has. The number of contacts for this collision. A collision can involve multiple contact points. I don't know if it's the same as multiple colliders.
I think contact point might be a... You can give a box a contact point, that's a special like collision thing. I think.
I'm going to make a new layer. It's going to be cool. Post-processing.
This is such a nasty way to do this. I don't want to use on collision enter.
Okay. use something else.
Because there's all sorts of problems with like when the order of things happening on the frame.
That's what we're looking for.
Easy physics, not overlap. Box.
Oh dear. That was very dramatic. What you have to say for yourself.
How's it going? Are you still doing the thing from last night? Yeah. Hexagons.
Hexagons.
Go through the hole.
Go through a hole. Bash baddies. Matt is currently making it so that bash baddies. I'm currently making it so that man.
Okay, there is a lot going on in this method. So the melee hitbox wants, well, it's its own transform that we'll want to be using here. So first off, we need its position. That's just transform dot position. Then we need half extents, which is a vector 3, which I guess is just transform dot. Oh shit. Local scale? Oh, I have no idea which scale to use here. Lossy scale, because we're going to be testing in world space. Rotation.
grab some stuff from a couple of other areas.
Enemy layer. Specifies. So we get this out, and I guess this is just going to be enemies hit equals all of that good stuff. And then we do a for each collider call in enemies hit. Call dot game object dot get component enemy dot damage. It feels like this can't just work first time. There has to be a query trigger interaction. Can I just ignore that? Are you going to shout at me for not using that overload?
I am.
I don't care if you do.
That freaking stung. Where will it live?
Oh! I killed an enemy.
You got him!
Fully did not expect that to work.
Look, the camera looks a bit nice as well.
It's not following him.
Look better.
Why am I getting all these fucking debug stack leaks? What's going on here? Is my Unity just all broken and on the floor?
Oh no, it's all broken. Oh. Where'd you go? There you go. Right, we're going to steal steal from previous successes. We're going to work out how to do 8 directional movement from Worlds Around the World. We're going to take the lovely clouds from the old Overworld visual demo. Because I've already made them. And I don't want to remember the exact tweaks I made to that particular shader graph.
Where
You killed an enemy?
are those clouds gonna be?
Hang on, did you kill an enemy?
Yeah. No.
Congrats, man. That's huge. God, I love that smell. Where are the clouds going to be? Just sort of under everything.
Under everything.
Yeah, you
So
just
they can be like miles away and they'll still look normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to be miles away.
Okay. Hey Anna. Going well. We're generating some floors where you can kill enemies with your melee swing.
It's true.
We have a player with a wobbly cape. Maybe.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
You
it.
can like walk around.
That's the game so far. Hope you guys like it. You can walk around, it's also true. I love when you don't lie to the masses. What cop out?
What's the cop out?
That song rhymes masses with messes.
That song rhymes masses with masses.
Yeah. The first line is to what is that song?
Don't know.
It's Black Sabbath. It's the very famous Black Sabbath one.
Right. Okay.
The song. Oh my god. War Pigs.
Well, yeah.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Can't do that. Look how fucking pretty this game looks. It's not better.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's hot. And you know what? You know what else is about to look this pretty? The game we're working right now.
Hey,
I'm bringing in these assets, boys.
I'd love to hear it.
I just want to export this whole scene, basically. Yeah, I'm happy about making a game with hexagons again because we could just use some of the art styles we thought about before.
So I need a health, I guess. Do you think maybe enemies should have some like push you round type attacks that actually try and get you to go down the hole before you want to?
Yeah, just like general knockback.
Mm.
Yeah, we can do knockback also. You know, a fun thing to do is when you hit an enemy, they get flung back, and if that hits an enemy, that enemy gets flung back. Just enemies always chain into each other.
Okay. Cool.
Could be fun, especially if there's like a little hit stop whenever they do it. It's like dunk, dunk, dunk. Oh. Packaging port.tick. Hanging for a full 30 seconds then. Alright.
What's our first enemy gonna be?
What's he gonna look like?
What is it? Yeah.
Well, okay. Very basic for you.
Mm.
Something flying. A little flying guy, right? Flying is the easiest enemy to implement first.
We're walking over flat land. I don't know if it makes a difference.
Just like if there's an obstacle of any kind, if we ever want to put a wall in the world, which we might,
Okay.
maybe as well.
A
Also
wall
just
that are
like-
flying and it can still fly.
It doesn't have to animate its legs either. Little ball of masks from Elden Ring.
Oh, the graven fucking ball.
Yeah, there you go. Done. Download that. Someone will have hacked that.
Are they like? Are we not doing insects or something?
Yeah, I quite like the idea of doing things with Creepy Crawly IK. And we should do some of that together. But for a flyer, anything. I like the idea of a centipede. I just like the idea of things that can crawl on the underside as well.
Yeah. Especially if the floor's made of glass.
Yeah, that's sick. We definitely want to have a lot of floor made of glass. Oh, I have a brilliant glass shader that I found like last week.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I remember that.
I think for now make a flying sphere, right? We'll model something later.
Alright.
I thought my ears felt weird. I had my headphone in backwards the whole time. Pointing away from my ear, providing no value.
Oh, I can just extend enemy. Yeah. Or, I don't know if I can be bothered working that one out. Layer enemy. This is an enemy. And then here's enemy script. Actually, yeah, I do want to extend it. So we're gonna say this is an enemy. So I think just giving this that script should still work. It should still be killable. So let's get rid of that. And put this on. And then I can choose to give this like that.
Let's flag it there. Yes, it is. Stylized surface. Right, flag it.
So I should be able to kill that with 2 melee swings if that works. Oh, I'm not swinging melee, I'm dodging. Why did that die?
A friend of mine, Gio, composer, wanted to talk to us about doing some work on words.
Okay.
He just did a piece for Millie Bobby Brown, 11 off of. So he just,
I know. Yeah.
he just composed her most recent short film. He's good.
Cool.
I said to him to have a meeting today because I forgot that today was holiday day
Mhm.
at 3:30. Do we want to just push it back until like Tuesday or something?
Preferably.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Back Betty. And,
What the heck? What the fuck happened there? Why do I have 2 enemy scripts? Just get rid of that one. the fuck's happened here? Unity's had a proper wobble. I tried to move a script into a folder, but it just duplicated it.
Eh?
I tried to move a script into a
Right.
folder, but it just duplicated it.
Very wobbly indeed.
The same field name is serialized multiple times. That's classic.
Fuck it. Take your time, ain't got no worry.
So does that mean I can just do this?
Come on. So Unity hangs more than it ever used to. I'm so glad that we've demoed another like hexy game semi recently because I guess it's the same thing that I had in my head visually anyway, except this one has like glass and bits of metal maybe.
Yeah.
But like we can just take some of these ideas, well, say some of these assets and all of these ideas and just like run with them really easily. Got a brand new character who's going to run around and bat baddies in this little space.
Yeah.
Hyper simplified. Reserializing assets. 5 minutes 32 it's been hanging.
Oh wow.
You're streaming yourself in Ludum, right? Yep.
Yes.
So let me know what, if and when I need to unmute because I've been muted for a
Yeah,
while.
it's fine.
So let me think about it.
Oh, that's the fucking solution, isn't it? You just serialize it. Need to make this public. That seems very obvious. So now we should be able to kill that with 2 melee swings. Yeah, cool. Do you think going down a level should be a pure timer? Do you think you should have to like kill X number of enemies?
I think maybe
You
there
could
be
actually
an
have a
enemy that
counter
has-
on the tile, just a big number. That
Yeah,
ticks
could
down
do
every
that.
time you
Could
get
just
killed.
have it so that falls down. Option B is it does have like a keyhole and there's an enemy with a key that you have to wait for. I'm happy for it to just have a timer. It's the simplest way of doing it, right?
I mean, there are 2 simplest ways of doing it really. Timer and X number of enemy kills are about as simple as each other.
Got X number of enemy kills.
Yeah, you just have to kill 15 things and then you can go down.
Yeah, that's a good show. Oh, and you know what's fun about that as well is you can have things like chests that have higher numbers on them.
Oh, that's sick.
Let's do that.
Yeah, love it. I do like the visual of the number actually just being on
I
the
think I
tile
like that
itself.
too. Yeah. I like that. It communicates very easily.
Yeah.
And you know what's quite hey, you know what's fucking fun about this? Okay, let's say there's like an icon for an enemy. And it's just like skull 50 or whatever. You go like, oh, this is skull 80. I need to kill 80 things to open that chest, but it's only a 20 for the floor. But then you can have like another symbol up here, and it's like maybe a specific kind of enemy, or even a specific type of kill. Like, have to get 5 gun kills, like, to
Yeah.
open this chest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, end up with that.
If you had like elite enemies as well,
Yeah.
next to their health bar instead of having a skull, they can have like 2 skulls, and killing them actually counts as 2 kills.
Yeah, that's fun. There you go, let's do that. Golden, just made a video. And that's how you do it, ladies and gents. And that's what makes us buried things.
It's the best idea ever.
It was quite a good idea. Oh, yeah. Almost got flat cat open now. Let's see. Hey, beautiful. I want this. Three steps towards basic feedback. Take my breath away and make it faster. One, two, three. Where am I getting that sharper colour from? Where's that sharp? 0.3 and 0.35. Okay. Usually more lights, I think. Is there a single light in this scene? Oh yeah, a light.
Don't ever do this, chat.
Don't overdo what?
Forgive me for I have sinned.
What have you done?
This.
Play it. Oh! Just assign it at runtime, you piece.
I am. That's what this is doing.
I meant don't do that. I meant
The phrase I meant to say was,
But if I make
don't
an
assign it at runtime, you beats.
but if I make an enemy at runtime,
Yeah.
you need to assign it at runtime though.
So freaking pissed. Can't believe you've done what you've done. Yeah, I can. I can believe it. Can't shit, I might do. Back in my glory days. Not 10, I think it's just insane.
I guess this wants to be on fixed update. No, I just do a movement of time delta time. That's right. Multiplied by speed. We just need float speed equals.
We need additional contrast.
And then this should move towards me.
No, it's a force, not a four. It's high. Okay. It starts to get pretty washy.
Protection.
And I'm guessing that's
What do you mean?
because of the skybox.
What do you mean it's inaccessible? It's on this object.
Let's have a look at how I've done lighting in other scenes. Why is it so sandy?
That is just definitely not how this should work. My subclass is complaining that a variable on the parent class is inaccessible due to its protection level. That makes no difference.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure at all. What's an ambient occlusion baked in, please? So let's go to our own pipeline. Do all of that first, I guess.
Fucking hell, right, whatever. Guess we'll just do all of these public and never understand why that was a problem. Just the game jam way.
We just got too much bloom on, I think, is maybe what's happening. It's cool. Let's have a look at this scene. This needs a normal map, doesn't it?
Well, if that's moving, it's moving fucking slowly.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, this isn't actually applying. This isn't applying anything. This just gives me a vector 3 back. Oh yeah. I guess I don't actually want to be doing a move towards, I want to apply a force. And maybe this does work actually. If I just pour that in set velocity.
Do you know where there's a rainbow hairbrush?
Do I know where there's a...
Rainbow hairbrush.
No, I mean maybe in our room.
I'm not gonna find it if it's in the room.
I don't use them or move them.
Oh, I know, but I just thought you might have seen it in the past week.
No.
Ah! Deleted the entire scene. No, I'm not getting all of the detail I want out of this map. Oh, it's just the angle of incidence. Actually, the wrong word, isn't it? That's not what I'm trying to say. It's like self-shading. Nothing. What is this? Very curious. There we go. It's like a ring light, I guess.
Don't really understand why that's going the wrong way. But we'll just swap them around and see what happens. Well, that's not right. Is it a look towards? Is that the reason that's from?
You want to look at? I'm trying to work out something to look at.
Hang on. I don't actually need to do any. I just want the vector from a vector 3 to a vector 3. I just do the target minus the current, don't I?
Yes. Yes, you can just do this. This is cool. What you say is true. Oh, there was a secret directional light. I was ignoring.
And we also want to do this. Also. Divided by. Oh. Okay, well, let's just do this for now, and then if it works, we'll remove it in a second. Because we don't care about how high the things are when we're calculating this out, we just want to know the x and the z. What's my guy spinning around? What have I done that's made my window go white? Ah.
Alright. We've already got something visually approaching what we had in the previous project with clouds and things that can be in the mist and a stone tile. I'm going to get the glass in, I'm going to make some glass tiles and we'll see what things look like below each other, see if I can fog things out a little bit as they go down more,
Yeah.
and then start putting some animations on this guy.
Sure.
In terms of scale of the stuff right now, I've got the guy being basically the width of a tile. I don't know if you want a tile to be a lot bigger. Like how big are you testing right now? Sort of the same-ish.
It's about as big as I've got a guy now as well. Do you think that's a good scale? Do you want a hex to be like twice as big relative to a dude?
It's not as important in this game, really, is it? Because of
No, none of it necessarily matters, but whatever we think
that
looks
seems like
prettiest.
a good size, like of the hole that you're going to drop down. Right?
Yeah, it's as long as it's big enough for a guy to go through.
Yeah.
Dude, this game can be so simple.
Oh, now that's a lovely little tool. If you guys aren't familiar with it, URP is very tricky with blurring and glass, but this lovely guy called
Shall I switch back over to you so you can see,
C128.
see what it's looking like?
Yeah, go for it. Let's just quickly grab this. We'll just get the zip. And here is a lovely out-of-the-box solution for blur in URP.
Ready for me to switch over?
Am I ready for you to switch over? Yeah, go for it.
I'm muted on mine. And I am unmuted on mine. So look, guys, there's a game happening. You've missed it. Now what do I want to do? I actually want to grab the blur master and export the blur. I've done this before. And I'll do it again. But where is it? This is an isolated image. I think I just have it in here as coercive blur. Yeah. Should I bring this in? And then I need to grab the render pipeline asset and add it in. I also want to add in ambient occlusion while I'm here as a render feature. So that is link. Graphics. There we go, this is our high quality render asset. It should be using forward renderer. Oh my god. Yeah, tick away. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. I bloody love one. A cafe thing. Or a tea. I'll have a tea if you're making tea, Asian.
I was going to do a coffee.
Then I will have a coffee. At some point today, I want to go to Christmas, I suppose, or Asian market, and I get a little icy coffee there. I want my little cat.
You want to have an outing?
A very brief one.
What do you think this is? Not LD?
No, I don't. I think the other one, the other thing. LD, was I right? No.
Let's check.
I just started making a game, but I guess I should check.
It's fine, it's just like put coffee grains down the sink, right?
Yeah. Super freaked out by seagulls since I learned they can live into their 30s. Looking at every seagull like, I wonder if they remember the 90s. And this retweet says, I asked an ornithologist about this today. And he said
Whether
that,
they remember the 90s.
and he said that they can't remember the 90s. They're done, he said. It's good to know, I suppose. So it should be in the forward renderer here, and then I should be able to add renderer features. Let's get some screen space ambient occlusion, because my word, why wouldn't you? Let's just whack that intensity up very high, see if we can see it. I can't, can you? There we go. Alright. So it is happening. Intensity of, what's the default? 3 there. Let's just... Ambient occlusion is so cool. It's very subtle. I would like it less subtle, please. Gotta say, games look so good in the new engines that ambient occlusion is so much less necessary than it used to be. Let's do that. And then let's add some Kawasi blur. Yes, very good. Let's also add some flat kit fog. I want to know what happens if we do depth fog. Are there any default fog settings? Yeah, let's see what we get. Oh my lord, this laptop hates me working on it. I think it's time for a new one.
It's not old, that laptop, is it?
It's not old, but it's clearly old enough that it's having problems.
Oh, you had it like 3 years ago?
Yeah. It wasn't the highest end one. I think I need like a $2,000 laptop of today. I think I'm there now in the amount I use it. Okay, I need to make a new flat kit fog feature, but I don't know how you do that. There we go, found it. Main scene fog. So let's forward render again. I need it back forward or let's add a main scene fog. And let's edit main scene fog. Can I change my nameplate to be? Excuse me, I'd like to see my distance gradient, please. There we go, thank you. Nope. Yeah, no, so this is like 40. So it's not doing what I thought it would do, because right, if I have it on full white, it will. I see. A very washed yellow. Washed, I think. Nice. Let's also make a secondary cloud material. Where is this material? It's gone. Where's the material there? There we go. See the flag of our nation, there is no change. It's a cold, it's a broken heart. Why does this not show me the materials sometimes? I like being able to see the materials. I know what they are, what they're called.
It's a cat, but it's not funny.
Yes.
So there was a cat on the fence outside, and it tried to jump to the roof of this conservatory,
Sure.
and just did the worst attempt at the jump. It just went
Very
fell between the conservatory and the fence.
important.
That was really funny.
You sure it's not Phil? Because that sounds like sounds like peak Phil behaviour.
No. Unless you don't like his dog his hair.
Yeah, I don't think he'll dye his hair.
That's not funny.
You say some stupid shit sometimes. He's a cat! It would be beyond him to do that. I think. That's so cool. Was it really good?
Very, very good.
I'm so fucking jealous. Oh, you got to see that amazing shit. Okay, we can play some cloud materials here. Height fog isn't working as I wanted it to. Let's go back and play. There it is, that's what we're looking for. Bless you. No, that's. I didn't smash that one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Trying to get the things below to be foggier than the things above is very tricky. Let's just make a glass one of you. And the way we're going to do that is by giving you blur. No, that's a mesh, that's why I don't want to change the mesh, I want to change the material, which I can't because it doesn't like me seeing it. What is this bug? I don't Google this. Material not visible editor Unity. This is just very bad. Well, I can do this, I suppose. And then let's get to our Kawasi blur. So if I can change this now, project settings, graphics, yeah. Where's the renderer that you're using? There. Why is this not? Is it just not interacting very nicely with the fog? Is that what's happening? It's more normal in scene view than it does in. That's definitely not working correctly. But why? Okay, maybe we don't want to go down this road of using the blur. Let's read up on this one. May have not assigned it correctly. Quasi. Ah. It's not there, that's why. The render pass event is just not listing for some reason. This. I'm not getting my inspector is not serializing correctly. No. Let's restart unit and see what happens. Thanks for the coffee, man. Okay, are you gonna play ball? Are you gonna be nice? Matham. That's right. This whole time I've been talking to you.
If I might out of tune my board.
Little tune up and work on it.
Not gonna work on it very long, will we?
It's the worst chord I've ever found. This is fun.
It sounds like you're playing some fucking microtonal. It's tuning.
Or to run through a shitload. So that it is no longer recognisably notes. It is just sounds. Hello, Universal Random Pipeline template. So good to see you. Now you're gonna play ball. You're gonna play with this Quasi Blur, otherwise we're leaving you behind. Because I have to make more video game. Yeah, let me go check for changes. Enjoy the hang. You know, I make for a cool enemy design for like insecty things. You know, in the other project we had like a big face and that has a big hand and stuff.
Yeah.
Things that were just made from like bits of statue. So like there, it is like a centipede, but it's made out of like lots of statue heads with like little fingers as arms or whatever.
It's very solid.
It's very soft. It's very grimy also.
It's cool. Is it not that shit when they work?
I mean, yeah, maybe, but I tend to make too many enemies. Pieces of human are very easy to find on CG Trader and stuff as well. So like chopping and sampling other things is quite easy. This is just a broken little mess. Well, I need to be able to say where in the pass you go. Or maybe I can do like a, is there like a manual like refresh of panels and stuff? Do you know if this is a thing that...
Of inspector?
Yeah, I just want to like refresh the...
No. No.
I want to force a tick basically. Because it's just having a bad time.
Click a different object in the hierarchy and then go back to your object.
No, I want it to like rebuild itself.
Wonderful. Close and open.
Just restarted Unity, but didn't seem to have any. We could actually just close the inspector tab and add an inspector tab, see if it has any kind of. No, it's not. No, I don't want it to reset. Go back. How do I render a feature? Quasi again. No, how do I render a feature? Quasi again. This is so bugged. Unity inspector not displaying, not showing anything. Yeah, basically. Yeah, blank inspector panels. They were just reopening the inspector. Let's just like rebuild the window. This is a nightmare. Unity rebuild editor.
How long you stay for, Callum? You had it back on Tuesday.
Yeah. Work. Just, I beg you, just show me some settings so I can edit them. I think I can do it from a fabric. Ah! Hooray! If I use the debug inspector, everything works, but it's going to be weird, I'm not used to it.
Have you added any layers to them?
Yes, one, post-processing. I'll push this in.
Which layer have you done it on?
Let me push.
I already have a layer, but you might have got that in your earlier push. I imagine you probably did it too.
Yeah, I had two, I think. What are they called?
I've only got enemy on so far.
There wasn't a player there.
No, I'm about to do that, so that's what it's true.
Let me push.
I'll give you what it is.
Yeah. I am Lord. Sorry, I would. It's just Unity lets me make about one decision every 4 minutes. A nightmare over it. You probably want to cut back to your screen, actually. Minimal joy on my end. Layers. I have post-processing is layer 7 for me.
Cool, so you have enemy on 6 and post processing on 7?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm going to put player on 8 now.
Okay, I'm going to push as well, but...
Alright, you can go back to me.
Yeah, go for it.
You muted?
Get the V-D-D-da-da, yes.
Cool. 3, 2, 1, get the V-D-D-da.
I'm still getting desktop audio from you.
You shouldn't be getting any desktop audio from me.
Oh no, I'm not anymore. I'm not anymore. That will have just been the delay. So player layer on number 8. Cool. For hitboxing purposes,
Yep.
would you want just the root object in the Mixamo rig to be on the layer, or all of the children as well? To be like considered a player for enemy hitboxing?
It depends on if the enemies are just going to have a generically like capsule hitbox or whatever. Then only that needs to be on the layer. It's only whatever you're comparing against, right?
For the player, what do we want to compare against though? Is it just a root object or the whole
The
rig?
player will probably want to just have a capsule collider.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So that'll probably be on the root, yeah. You're going to have a big pull, I think, because it's unpacked flat kit.
Okay. So if we're close enough to the player, we're going to do a melee. And we can basically just go and steal some code from.
Why not?
No.
Okay, is this doing it?
It doesn't. That doesn't have to happen anymore.
Okay, so that's maybe our way of doing it as well. first thing I want to grab from here. I might want to grab that big head because I really like that big head, but until then. Until then, I want to grab the decal thing that I was losing my mind over because it was so good.
The like decal projector.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It's so good, isn't it?
All these new URP tools that Unity have basically not worked into the engine yet, but are like, yeah, you do always feel like you're editing like, we're 6 months ahead with a lot of people if you find the right tools. Where does it live? Just here, I think. Driven decals, that's the name of the thing. Hello.
How's it going?
Don't stress yourself out. Alright. Okay. Oh wait, there was a video about this. Oh yeah, that's right, you can do it this fancy way, can't you? Window, package manager. Let's grab the package manager over here, refresh page package. Angular. If I'm not mistaken, you grab it from here.
Huh.
So I should get your value. And then add. Okay.
Oh, of course the velocity continues in the direction. That's what's happening there. Let's try this again with a distance of 1.5 and see how that goes. That's probably a bit far away. There we go, that seems reasonable.
Okay.
The player bumping into stuff
Yeah.
can like rotate him very easily.
Yeah. So you're using physics to drive the player movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I just want to put like a stupid amount of angular drag in?
Yes, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine way of doing it. I think in the past we've done. Yeah, we usually do physics-driven movement. I think for London Underworld, I shifted over to a player controller, just because that was starting to get annoying. But I
But
think
if you want things to be able to like move you around.
yeah, then you want physics-driven. Yeah, I think just put a lot of angular drag on basically. For now. Is that working as intended?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's export this to Packcast. I think I'm doing my nose. Package. New projects. Let's put this in the local package folder.
Why aren't you killing me?
I want you to die.
Ah, it's because I've not chosen a player. Mascot.
Plunger. You let Jane get too close to you. His name's one of the enemy types. It's just a big ball bludger. No. Panda.
Oh shit. I think I've got to do lots of like package downloading and stuff. Shall I share to you?
Yeah, go ahead. I think I'm just about to get the decals working again. Then I'm going to try one glass texture sneaky trick.
Let me know when you're unmuted.
Yeah, I am unmuted.
Get the VDD today. Hello, everybody. Okay, so it's not doing it. Why can I not see the projection there? Ah, it's absolutely huge. That's so big. No, scale 1, 1, not even though. Like, go there. Project. Opacity, lots, reset.
Alright, then. See you later.
See you, Jane.
Don't think so.
Text me if you do.
Alright. Can you give the decal projector like a max distance from source? Like if you aimed it at a really, really shallow angle,
Yeah.
it would just go fucking miles, right?
It's going as far as this key. Look at that's the end round.
Right, okay, cool.
For some reason though, it's not.
And what happens at the bound of that? Is there just a hard cut off?
Oh, I'm being an idiot. That's one.
Fade it out.
It is a hard cut off.
Can you fade it?
You can have angle fades, which are based on the angle of the decal. Okay, I realised what I was doing wrong there. I was going to project the decal onto itself instead of the shape.
Right, I'm just gonna have a quick go at Ludum, right?
No. Bad.
Just a quick one.
Very bad, what you're saying. A crime. A crime against me. So I'm really proud of us so far. Sort of being the heroes we are. Actually doing this instead of playing Elden Ring. I think we'd both much rather do.
Hey, Hugo has been a member for 18 months.
It's big.
Or according to Hugo, it's the second month in a row where it tells me member for 13 months.
Well, it feels important to us.
Nice one, Hugo.
Okay.
Oh, it'd be great if my name did damage, wouldn't it?
That'd be dead good, yeah. Next feature. Next gen. I ain't got time for that now, but next gen definitely making so they can do damage.
And my players still won't die. Because the hitbox is actually
I
smaller
want
than the distance they
die.
attacks. Yeah, it is. Ooh. The enemies can kill the player.
Neat. Well done, that's very good. Boom, boom, boom.
So we're gonna have walls, right?
Yeah, if you don't mind doing that.
No, that's fine. It's just something to do. That's amazing. Do you want just physical object, or is it going to be like a particle bit?
What, just like a kind of blue glow or something?
Yeah.
Probably do that with a physical object, honestly. Just a plane that you animate a texture over.
Do you want to just complain to them? It's quite
Yeah, quads. Bare minimum, they're going to act as the collider, so it's useful either way.
Sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess what I do is actually put them on the hex tile.
And then just delete the ones that have internal faces. Yeah. The hex tile wants to have just like a space for what mesh it can be. So you're going to just use the beveled one as the generic collider.
Sure.
Because obviously we're going to have different types of hexes with different things on them.
What's hex? Edit A.
It's a different mesh of this hex. Okay.
It's fine.
Nag.
That's it.
Very curious indeed. It's not going to work the way I wanted it to work, so let's ignore it.
is a rotation of 1 to 1. Let's say negative. So one rotation here is going to be 60. And then, it's just like the next thing that's going on, so it wants to be half the distance of that, so it's 0. And then we want it to be go up to the midpoint here, which is that 0.75 of the radius? That looks absolutely spot on, actually. Okay. Quick hexmaths.com.
Square root of 2 plus 4. Quick math.
It's just negative. Not the job. -60. -120. And then we have a position of -0.75. Easy load.
Easy mode. Easy mode.
And the order wants to be if I get the children with an object,
Mm-hmm.
no, I'm not going to do it like that. So I need the list. So 0, 1,
We've got X. Let's try something like this. And we'll pop that over into here. Documents. Yeah. Strata.
Hey, good.
Yo, yo, yo. Welcome to the stream. Blur. Hmm. There's a zero difference here. Okay, so that's working a little bit better. Let's see if we can't edit that to be perfect. Excuse me. And my game has gone. Hello, yes. I would like to see my game again, please. What is happening with my editor? Yeah, sceneview.ongui.repaint. Do that. Genuinely, what is happening? Attempt to divide by 0. You know what? Fair, I did do that. I didn't think it'd be such a big deal, but
No, but it tends to be a big deal.
Yeah, I can see why it's.
Mathematicians generally.
I can see why they're
a big deal.
pissed. Just don't let me do it.
They do.
I have to reboot again. Unbelievable. Oh, I'm suffering. We are getting somewhere though. Just feels very slow.
I'll bring that behind you a bit.
Okay, have you? He says delay the inevitable. He's telling me to delay the inevitable.
I'll tell you what, because if you're restarting,
Yeah.
I was about to like go to the loo, and I don't, so I wasn't going to put it over on me anyway. And my Unity could also do with a restart.
Little stream break?
You wanted to go out and grab an iced coffee.
I would love to go out and grab a nice coffee. This seems like great timing.
Yeah, so that's, and also we need to restart the stream at some point so we don't go over 10 hours.
Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it now.
Yeah, we're going to take a little break, folks. We're going to head to the shops. We'll be back in probably an hour tops.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Yeah, I'm just going to go for a little walk, stretch the legs, get some snacky food bits in, we need some provisions to get us through the weekend.